Welcome to 2K Sports. Have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi and Zubac make up the front court, and it's Harden in at the point.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And here are the Clippers now. Here's Harden. White with the steal. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. Holiday passes to White. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. The crossover. The rebound by Mann. Now Los Angeles with it. Up top, George. Leonard with a screen on Tatum. George passes to Leonard. Nice D from Brown.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, B.A., but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot. Flashing his athleticism yet again, the claw is looking strong inside.
Holiday against Harden. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Here's the pick. Driving to the basket. Porzingis finds Brown. Launches it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Out to Leonard. Out left to the wing. Zubac passes to Harden. Back to Zubac. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Porzingis. Holiday against Harden. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Harden scanning the floor. He buries it from 3.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Brown, a screen on Harden. Three-pointer, Holiday. It's rebounded by George. The Clippers in the lead. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard to the middle. Will it go? Puts the move on. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Tatum. Porzingis has got 5.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Leonard finds George. They set the screen. Out to Leonard. And here's Zubac, defended by Porzingis. A nice shot by Zubac.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Outside White. To the inside, Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Leonard for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum with a screen. White, the pass to Holiday. Here's Porzingis. Hits the trifecta. 10 points for him.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Now here's George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Porzingis. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. An easy 2 on the layup.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
Inside, here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Clippers on top, up by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Holiday passes to Tatum. Holiday a screen on Harden. Back to Holiday. Pass to Brown. Brown downhill. And Brown with the stuff.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
Brown with the steal. Tatum finds Porzingis. White for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. White's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing. Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Outside Porzingis. Zubac against Tatum. Back to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. Clock at 6. Porzingis in the post. Leonard defending. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, B.A. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot to power forward. Those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basket.
First team foul.
He misses the free throw.
Line for the Clippers, Terrence Mann, 2 shots.
Good on the second one. Here's Holiday. Yet to see a basket. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. Outside Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter, aggressive move inside.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title. Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
Knocks it down from distance.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. The Clippers grab the miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Leonard passes to Harden, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Up top, Harden. He's covered by Holiday. And Harden with the slam.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Porzingis high post. 1:10 left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, here's White on the drive.
Off the dribble, White can be dangerous. He's good at taking advantage of driving lanes.
No good on that one.
Second team foul. At the line, Derek White.
And he sinks the second. 1:04 left in the first half of this one. And here's Harden. 12 points for him. And there's the drive. Harden drawing the double team. Leonard against Tatum. Back to Zubac. Porzingis grabs the board.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And Holiday powers it home.
Well, you see right there, Holiday can break you down and get up into his shot in rhythm.
There's a screen. Here's George. Yep, count it. George has got 6.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Porzingis for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Outside for Harden. Leonard outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
He's one of the best two-way threats today. Kawhi's hunger to win is outstanding.
Shooting for LA. Kawhi Leonard at the line for 2.
And Leonard drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Here's Westbrook. Tice sets a screen. The drive by Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Calling his own number, Russ is as confident a player as you will find.
He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Fans, let's hear it for Red Panda.
Let's give a round of applause. Second half of of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Amir Coffey, Bones Highland out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Tucker in at the 4 spot. 5 to shoot. Cornette at the post. He's against Tice. The open shot, Horford. Here's Hauser. Softly drops in the floater.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Westbrook finds Tucker. Back to Westbrook. Drives to the hoop. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Here's Cornette. Off the mark there with a 3. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Back to Westbrook. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And that one's good.
There's close coverage, there's contact, but then there's Russell Westbrook. It does not bother him at all.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie.
Russ with no reservations about sticking his nose in there. That's a great play.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Celtics.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. Tice sets a screen. And it's Westbrook off the drive. And finished off by Westbrook.
This is Westbrook at his best, slicing and dicing the D.
Horford, a screen on Westbrook. Pritchard, the pass to Cornette. Here's Benton. He's guarded by Highland. Here's Horford. Pass to Cornette. And he gets it to go. Cornette's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Clippers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Coffey. Let's go with a 3. Counted from distance. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Pritchard, the pass to Cornette. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Here's Benton. He's guarded by Highland. Benton passes to Cornette. Back to Benton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hauser. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Clippers ball.
Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Westbrook, the pass to Highland. Boston with a rebound. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. Pass to Cornette. Back to Pritchard. Cornette passes to Pritchard. It's not going to go for him. Nice work defensively by Highland. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Team foul.
Got a line change here for Boston.
Substitution on the court.
And Westbrook draws the double. There's Tice with a 3. The The shot that time not on target. Boston trailing. Outside, Brown. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Checked by Tucker. And it's Tatum missing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Beyond the arc. And the Clippers miss again. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Takes the three. That shot is off. Here's Coffey. 18 feet out. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the... And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. White and Brown in the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Tatum with a screen. The 3 is up. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
Great dive from Zubac. He understands when he should look to give it up.
The drive by Holiday. Outside White. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his third foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Clippers on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown banging inside.
Yeah, the bump not affecting Brown. In addition to physically, mentally, Jalen is so strong.
Good.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
Here's Brown, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
James Harden picks one up.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
And both free throws good for Brown. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Down low, pass to Zubac. From the arc, Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Brown passes to Tatum. No good on the 3. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Harden from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Harden against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Zubac, screen. George passes to Zubac. Harden against Holiday. George, a screen on Holiday. The drive by Harden. And he got the whistle. Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
James Harden, 2 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
4 on the clock. Here's George. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Brown finds Tatum. Brown, a screen on Harden. Tatum with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Porzingis in the post. Zubac's there. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
And here's Brown for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. This one for 3. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 20 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Brown, a screen on Leonard. Tatum like a freight train coming. And that one drops.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Porzingis on the double team. And the pass to George. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside White. Pass to Brown. Over to the wing. Porzingis passes to Holiday. The 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to White. Outside, Brown. Back to Porzingis. Tice with the defensive effort. To the paint. And finished off by Tice.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Tatum against George. Back to Leonard. There's the triple. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
Comes you. To Wednesday afternoon basketball. Tonight we've got two terrific teams from the East. This game, Greg, has been circled on the calendar for a while.
And Kevin, this is going to be a fantastic matchup. It could be a preview of the Eastern Conference Finals. These teams are that good.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Crowder in at the three, the small forward.
First team foul.
Here's Tatum. Screen by Porzingis. Tatum drives in. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Celtics. There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise once again, fans. That was Celtics Entertainment.
5 to shoot. Tatum with a screen on Lillard. Porzingis can't hit.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
A shot by Middleton, wide open, and he's good on the three ball.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Horford with the screen on Lillard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, if Porzingis has range from the top, those corners have to look easy for him.
Lillard outside. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Brown throws it down.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The Bucks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And what a stretch it's been, Brent, for this Milwaukee franchise. All started by the drafting of Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, just identifying him is one thing, Kevin. You got to also acknowledge the work that Giannis has put in. After that, they have done a great job of building around him. Had that not been the case in Milwaukee, you have to wonder whether he would have re-upped and signed that extension with the Bucks to continue his career here. What would have happened in free agency? Al Horford has seen so much in his career. He's become a valuable asset both on the floor and in the locker room as a leader.
Giannis a screen on Holiday. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Lopez. into the lane. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And it doesn't matter. I mean, when a guy is that size like Lopez, and he's driving at the rim with power, that scares you.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Great decision by Holiday to sprint towards the hoop for the high percentage shot inside.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Holiday surveying the floor. Brown outside. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Drops in the tray. Porzingis has got 6.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 2. Outside, Crowder wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Second chance shot. Al Horford with the rebound.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Porzingis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 8.
CTH. Can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. There's the drive.
And now a veteran in the NBA. You get the feeling every season is important to Dame Lillard.
Yeah, but I get the feeling, Greg, that it's just not enough. These individual accolades and these high-scoring season. Dame Lillard wants to play in competitive basketball late into June, so it's going to be about championships for him moving forward.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Giannis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Boston. He now... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Crowder at the small forward. In the corner, Horford with it. Outside, Porzingis. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Porzingis has got 11 points.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Driving inside. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Big time slam, Giannis. Oh my!
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, D.A., for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Lopez with the steal.
Boston foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Lillard attacking.
Well, he can shoot the three, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. The wide open look here for Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Good handles from the 6'8" Chris Middleton. That's some versatility there with that size.
Right side Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. And the shot is long.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Celtics trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
And how about the willpower of Tatum? He just takes over and finishes through the contact.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Outside Holiday. Crowder pulls it in.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
This is due Antetokounmpo. And Boston with the rebound. Horford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Porzingis. A 3-ball. Hands it from downtown. Porzingis has got 8 here in the quarter.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Lillard, a screen on Holiday. Back to Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Lillard's got 15.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
White. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. A clear look here for Middleton. Buries the 20-footer. 7 points in the game.
See how skilled Middleton is. Ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Horford, and it's White in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now here's White. Going in inside, and there it is for him.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Lillard outside. Passes it to Beauchamp. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got the lead, back up to 5 now for Milwaukee.
Well, we just see this time and time again from Damian Lillard, a quality decision on the pick and roll.
Hey, Brett, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the three.
And the Celtics making a change here. Brissett's checked in.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
To the left wing. Lopez passes to Beauchamp. Portis with it. The pass to Beauchamp. Right side, Portis. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Portis has got his first points of the game. And so White will bring it up with the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Cornette. Lopez covering.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. And the Bucks decide to take their first timeout here.
Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
The Bucks making a switch here. Payne's checked in.
Cameron Payne.
So it's the Bucks now. 3-point lead. Lopez outside. Lopez a screen on White. Beasley with a clean look. Milwaukee no good that time either. Boston Swan 5 of 8 from 3-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Hauser the pass to Cornette. Here's Hauser. Pass to Cornette. 2 on the clock. Swiped away. Here's Beauchamp. No scoring in this one. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says, what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Inside, here's Lopez, and he banks in the lane. And now a 7-point Bucks lead.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
Here's Pritchard. Payne covering. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Pritchard gets the bucket. Bucks leading by 5. Now Payne. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Payne, one of those guys like a water bug, just slippery on the inside, and you can't find him.
White against Beasley. White drives in. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. White's got 6 here in this quarter. The Bucks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Payne. Lays it up and banks it in. Payne's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Brissett passes to White. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Jacks up a 3. with the drive. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. It's stolen. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Milwaukee on top, up by 7. And time for the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Lillard on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Chris Middleton is out there with Beasley. And it's Crowder in at the 3. It's tipped. Tatum against Crowder. Lopez outside. From deep, Giannis. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 5. The tray. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Bucks making a change here. Lillard's checked in. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Now we've seen Lopez be more and more assertive in looking for his shot, which in turn draws the defense's attention to him.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Tatum with the screen on Lillard. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Well, we should all take a Holiday like that there. Get some speed under the rim, driving inside, and really taking off for the jam.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Tatum on the wing. Brown against Lillard. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Oh, Tatum in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And Tatum gets up once these alley-oops. Has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Back to Lillard. The kick out to Lopez. And a miss there on the triple. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 5.
Shiftiness there in Porzingis' game as he welcomed the contact and then converted on top of it.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustments and keep the ball in front.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Was able to listen in on Adrian Griffin's huddle with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
Kicks it down to Middleton. There's the triple. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. Lillard against Holiday. Outside, Horford. Brown outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard looking around. Taken away by Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Over in the corner, Porzingis from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Crowder, a screen on Holiday. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And showing why he's so respected around the league. Lillard lighting it up.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Lets it go with the 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Horford sets a screen for Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Oh, Drew Holiday, look at him throwing it down. That's a present for everyone.
Milwaukee leading by 7. .107 left to play here in the 4th. And it's Lillard missing. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And Holiday, here we go. Tatum against Crowder. Tatum passes to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. Pocket 2. The 3. Another miss by Holiday. Here is Lillard. Fires for 3. Lopez finds Lillard. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Here's Lillard. And he comes up with the deuce. Lillard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks.
And you see how comfortable Lillard is once he gets inside. Very patient.
Lillard against Holiday. Porzingis, it's a 2, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
And what a burst from Damian Lillard that time, just seeing that gap and getting ahead of the defense.
And so the Bucks take the win. And thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Thank you, Dan.
You know, Doris, looking at this game here tonight, both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, B.A., the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Giannis and Lopez together down low. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Crowder in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Lillard. Middleton outside. Pass to Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
Well, Crowder, a terrific athlete. This guy's leaping ability is sick.
Harden against Lillard. Harden, good.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Lillard. Middleton, right side. Here's Lopez. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
B.A., wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously, necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency. Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Timeout call, Milwaukee. Here's Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. And there's the screen. Pass to Lopez. Down low. And it's Lopez with the jam.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Leonard with a screen on Lillard. Man, the pass to Leonard. Back to man. 6 to shoot. Out to Leonard from outside the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, this is Zubac. He's such a team-first guy. You find an open teammate, put the ball where it needs to be.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Middleton finds Lopez. George against Middleton. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up to Los Angeles. 6-point lead.
Okay, James Harden showing you, I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Lopez. Back to Crowder. Antetokounmpo outside. Crowder with a screen. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, he is so confident with the ball in his hands. Giannis can practically make magic happen.
Leonard on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering from downtown. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Middleton outside. On the wing, Crowder. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Crowder's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
It's so close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Now here's Lillard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Crowder finds Lopez. Lillard outside. Pulls it. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Good work defensively by Leonard.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Now Harden. Zubats with a screen on Crowder. Here's Harden. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end if the defense doesn't.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They are just feasting on fast break chances.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for Milwaukee, here are the seconds. Giannis and Lopez together down low. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Crowder in at the 3 slot. And they're able to recover.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Harden against Lillard. George a screen on Lillard. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Crowder with a steal. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. Here's Leonard. George against Middleton. Clock at 6. Harden from outside. Lillard pulls down the board. And Milwaukee has possession. Down by 12. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Well, now that we've had a few years of reference, Doris, how do you think the play-in tournament has fared so far?
BA, a successful addition, there's no doubt about it. It's involved more teams for more competitive basketball for longer stretches of the season. That's exactly what you hope for.
George against Crowder. Harden from outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Let's watch Dame here. Launches a three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. And he makes the first.
I just have so much respect for how Jay Crowder plays the game. This guy works so hard for every single minute he's out there, and you love seeing that.
And he makes all three. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 14. Going inside, and Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Now here's Lillard, guarded closely. Oh, Lillard with the quick first step.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And the pass to Zubac. Leonard with the ball. Now here's Harden, defended by Lillard. Harden scanning the floor, driving inside. And here's Zubac outside. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Inside, pass to Antetokounmpo. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side, Harden. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Driving in, and that one's good. Harden's got 17 points.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Second shot opportunity. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And George with the jam.
You see an opportunity if you're Paul George, say the athleticism is still a part of who I am.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
52 seconds left in the half. Lillard left side. To the inside, Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living, Kevin.
Lillard against Harden. There's a screen. Back to man. Lopez on the double team. With some arc. Good on the shot. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
To the right side. And here's Lopez from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Lopez has got 5 points now this quarter.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
One more time.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Russell Westbrook. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Coffey in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Tice. It's hauled in by Portis.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Back to Lopez. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Pass to Westbrook. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Westbrook against Payne. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, how hard does Russell Westbrook attack the defense in the paint? He is fantastic at forcing the issue.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Bucks trail. Second half getting started. About a minute played, and they pick up 2.
Yeah, he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
The Bucks shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
The drive by Westbrook. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Well, there's only one way Russell Westbrook knows how to play, and that is attack mode all the time. Nice drive.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Highland, he's checked in for Powell.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers.
Here's Payne.
Number 5, Highland.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Line for the Bucks. Cameron Payne. Shooting 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And finished off by Tice.
Well, Russ making the great read. Outstanding work, understanding the floor, and finding his open teammate.
There's a screen. Payne on the bounce. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
The first one falls.
For the Bucks. Cameron Payne. 2 shots.
That one misses. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Highland. And stolen by Beasley. Pass to Beauchamp. It's Beasley on the wing. He's guarded by Highland. Portis outside. Back to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Portis with a screen on Tice. The drive by Lopez. Counted.
Oh, you better make way. The 7-footer Lopez lumbering inside for the finish.
Now here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Payne drives. Lopez finds Portis. Portis the screen. Here's Beauchamp. Yet to see a basket. Portis down low. He's against Tucker. Portis' shot is off. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Boy, he He has that great combination of strength and athleticism. Tucker loves to attack the rim.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And here's Westbrook. He's got 5. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. In transition, and a dunk by Lillard.
How about Middleton picking the pocket, which creates the fast break opportunity in the first place?
And it's Tice missing. For Milwaukee, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Lopez. And he drives in. On the wing, Crowder. On the wing, Crowder. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Crowder. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton from the outside. Tice grabs the miss. To the left wing. Here's Coffey, covered by Crowder. Here's Coffey. Here's Tucker. Drills it from deep. Tucker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at the Bucks. Giannis and Lopez together down low. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Crowder in at the 3.
Yeah, he really gets in there. Middleton got the board and got his bread.
Zubac with a screen on Lillard. Harden from outside. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now here's Crowder. He's guarded closely. And Crowder with the jam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Harden with a screen on Crowder. Pass to Harden. Crowder with a steal. And they're running. Here's Lillard. It's Lillard finishing at the other end.
How about Crowder's ability to start their offense with his defense? He's always keeping his hands moving.
George with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Leonard against Crowder. Kawhi, too strong inside.
You see, Kawhi demands that you guard him physically. This guy's so powerful, sometimes it doesn't matter.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Crowder. Back to Lopez. From deep. It's rebounded by George.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Lillard against Harden. To the paint. On the wing, Harden. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac's positioning near the cup. Look out. This is what you can expect.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. 8-point game. And he makes it.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
The Bucks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Pass to Crowder. The 3-ball. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Listen, we know that Crowder's work ethic is tremendous, so in these opportunities, he's ready.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And the Bucks call time here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard from Adrian Griffin as he talked with the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Pulls it from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Out to Leonard. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Lillard outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Here's Lillard. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Mann. And he dunks it down.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
George against Middleton. George passes to Zubac. Fires it. Can't nail the jumper.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
I mean, we have seen Middleton do this before. A clutch performer who's unafraid of the spotlight.
Knocks down the triple. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Here's Lillard. Again, Milwaukee.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Harden finds George. Up and over Crowder. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
Of experience in this matchup. These rosters are loaded with veterans.
Yeah, and that should make for a high IQ basketball game, but coaches have to be careful. You don't want to overplay these old guys.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
Tatum against Leonard to the inside. Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. Porzingis kicks to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and roll with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
And White kicks to Porzingis. White looking around. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
Zubac, a screen on Tatum. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Zubac the pass to Leonard. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Great work down inside. Leonard so adept at converting on the interior.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And a deep three from Harden. It's rebounded by Porzingis. The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Brown finds Holiday. The Celtics working the ball around now. Stolen by Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Zubac. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. Passes it to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Brown against Leonard. Brown kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Holiday against Harden. White setting the pick for Holiday. White the pass to Holiday. Out to the right wing. Here's Porzingis. That one goes in. Porzingis has got 9 points.
And that's why Porzingis is known as the unicorn. At 7'3", ridiculous in terms of his offensive talent.
Man passes to George. A minute 20 left in the first. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. A 3-pointer is right on target. 12 points for him.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Harden kicks to Leonard. He takes it in. Outside for George. 4 on the clock. Back to Leonard. From downtown. Rebound Boston. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brown finds Tatum. Outside Leonard. Taken away by Holiday. And here's the fast break. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
He's an explosive, athletic guard. And I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
And it's Leonard at the elbow. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. From deep Harden. And it is good! The buzzer! Wow!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to...
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Clippers ahead. They lead by 2. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Harden. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Man in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. White the pass to Porzingis. Missed for the first time this game. He's 5 for 6. The Clippers in the lead. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships. Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
A nice shot by George.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Zingas high post. Lots of room. And it's Boston with another.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Wide open look here for Zubac. Offline with his 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Tatum way outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Leonard with a screen on White. Man passes to Leonard. Puts up a 3. Connects from 3-point range. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And gotta chase Leonard off that 3-point line or he will bury you.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Zubac has got 4 this quarter. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out there. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. Yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your Clippers, James Harden. 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Outside Leonard. Outside George. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Leonard, no luck.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Harden against Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but true contact. He'll head to the line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 4.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Drops in the layup for 2. Porzingis has got 19 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Making the circus shots. That's just a routine play for James Harden at this point in time.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for George. And it's Powell in for Terrence Mann. Horford against Harden. Horford double team. The pass to Cornette. Shoots a 3. They get it again. Out to the right wing. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Plumlee with the steal. Puts up a deep 3. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Here's Hauser. And that one released in time, but no good. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 3.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Tucker dishes to Plumlee. Back to Tucker. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Tucker a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No one covering. Harden's got 16 points.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Los Angeles.
Now into the lineup.
Second half just getting started. About a minute play.
Number 0.
Pass to Hauser.
Westbrook.
Out to the right wing. Pritchard passes to Cornette, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Outside Westbrook. Plumlee sets the pick for Westbrook. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Pritchard. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers leading by 11. And for all the small ball these days, RJ, the 7'2" Luke Cornett is still earning his keep.
Yeah, he has a very unique thing he does against jump shooters that kind of bothers me because I don't think it works. He'll just jump with both hands up so they can't see the rim. He calls it the eclipse.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good.
Peyton Pritchard. Shooting.
Good on both. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Horford. Shakes him. He lays it in.
Textbook use there of the pick by Horford. Strong footwork gets him to the shot.
Pass to Plumlee. Westbrook scanning the floor. Throws it up high. Plumlee, no luck.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Here's Benton. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Westbrook kicks to Plumlee. Lets it go from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Cornett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Cornett. And the basket is good. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
They recover it. Kept alive. Over to the wing. Here's Tucker. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Drives to the hoop. Cornett passes to Banton. There's a screen. Inside. There's the pass to Hauser. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Cornett trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Clippers leading by 7. Right side Westbrook. Plumlee, no luck. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Westbrook. Nifty move. Horford with the bucket, getting it done inside. That's 7 points for Al Horford.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough, and he really makes it look easy.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
42.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's Harden in at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the dunk by Zubac.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Great screen by Brown, rolling right to his sweet spot.
Brown against Leonard. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Harden kicks to Leonard. Into the lane. Here's Zubac. No good on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Stolen by Harden. George dishes to Leonard. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden the pass to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Taken away by Holiday. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard on the wing. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
A shot by Harden. Wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Holiday against Harden. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum with the screen on George. Brown, and he uses the glass on the lane.
The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Harden has always been a top facilitator, but in recent years, he's adopted even more of a pass-first mindset.
Here's Tatum. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Zubac.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Harden kicks to Tice. Kicks it out to Harden. Outside Leonard. This one for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Questionable shot selection with that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
George finds Tice. Back to George. 1:19 left here in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Good on the 3-point shot. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Harden the pass to Tice. Dishes it to Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Tice. There's the 3. And Boston with the rebound.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And the basket by Harden.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Tice with a screen on Tatum. A three from Leonard. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight. It counts.
And now they trail by just 4.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
So the Clippers with the win. All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight.
from everyone here at 2K. Okay. Thanks for joining us. We've got a Wednesday afternoon. Well, looking at this Eastern Conference showdown here, Grant. Two juggernauts going at it tonight. Should be a good one.
It will be a good one, B.A. I mean, you can feel the energy, the electricity in here right now. Now, both of these teams really want to win this one because it's a matter of pride for both.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo.
At the defensive end, Horford, he gives you everything he's got. Always looking to contest shots.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
There's Tatum with the 3. Hits the three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. Well, Clark, with his mix of power and length, at times Giannis can seem unstoppable.
You know what? Not often is it that one guy forces teams to reconsider their whole defensive game plan, but Giannis forces you to build the wall because you don't want him getting downhill, or he'll make you suffer the consequences.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Middleton, no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Lillard against Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Jaylen Brown picks one up.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with. A beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And when it comes to Giannis Antetokounmpo, such a lovable player on and off the floor, Clark.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's just such a carefree, gregarious, outgoing personality. Somebody that doesn't take himself too seriously, and he likes to tell his fair share of dad jokes too, which is pretty endearing.
Third team foul.
Down low. It's tipped. It's stolen by Tatum.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
You got to be careful around Tatum now. If you're not paying attention, he'll take that ball away from you quickly.
For three, here's Lillard. The rebound, Celtics.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Tatum a screen on Lillard. And Holiday, here we go. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Lillard outside. No good with the triple. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Attention fans, now our coach is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Horford, a screen on Lillard. Holiday, that one's good. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Pass to Lopez. Shot to stop the run. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Celtics with the lead. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Antetokounmpo hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 6.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Holiday against Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. Lillard left side. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. And Lillard, here we go. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Boston has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Porzingis. Horford, right side. It's Brown on the wing. Middleton covering. For 3, Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Crowder with a steal. Timeout call. Milwaukee.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Lillard passes to Middleton. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Middleton's got 5.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
And so it's Boston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Boston.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. And it's Holiday in at the point. JB off the bounce, and Brown with the stuff.
And Brown is quite aggressive. I mean, a masterful penetrator who can take it to defenders when he drives.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Porzingis, high post. From the top of the key, Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Well, Clark, in the 2023 playoffs, the Milwaukee Bucks got sent home in the first round.
And an 8 versus 1 seed upset. We all thought they were set to make a deep playoff run. But injuries, untimely as they were, and the Heat had other plans.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis dunks it home.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Holiday against Lillard. Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Lillard. Up top, Tatum. 4-3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
For 3, here's Lillard. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Porzingis passes to Horford. Holiday looking for an opening. Tatum, a screen on Lillard. The kick to Tatum. The 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
You got to D-up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Damian Lillard embraces the big moments. He said, quote, "I don't know why, I just do it. It's internal. I'm always talking to myself like, quote, I have to find a way. This is an opportunity to rise and to come up big. You've got to get it going. It's a real thing. You just demand that something extra of yourself." Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Dame time is very real. And Clark, with Jay Crowder, he's always been an asset for a team in contention.
Defensively, he's versatile. He can defend a number of different positions when you look at Jay Crowder. And that allows him to be a guy that you can give good minutes to in the playoffs. Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Lillard with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Deflects the pass. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
All right, Bucks fans, here comes the Bucks Breaker crew. Give a big round of applause for your Bucks Breaker crew.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Crowder, a screen on Brown. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 7 points.
Man, I tell you what, Middleton does a nice job using his length inside. You know, when he gets in a good spot, he's a high percentage shooter from there.
The drive by Lillard. Ooh, rejected by Horford. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. .51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Brown against Middleton. Middleton with a screen on Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
first team foul.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So
after review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Pass to Porzingis. Puts up a three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown with the steal. Inside. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Middleton with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Lillard fires away from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Celtics out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Cameron Payne out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Beauchamp in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Adrian Griffin as we begin the second half. Cornette sets a screen. White, the pass to Cornette. 5 on the clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Now here's Payne. He's closely guarded. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game. When you look at the totality of what shot making is, there's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. To the middle. Here's Beasley. Pass to Lopez. And the Bucks call time here. And Clark with Malik Beasley. He's someone who can really light it up offensively.
Yeah, you know, he can shoot it off the movement, off the dribble pull-up, or he can take it all the way to the rack. I think he's much more than just a spot-up three-point shooter.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. They trail by 1. Here's Payne. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Hauser passes to White. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Oh, here's White on the drive. And it's in there.
Well, I like the concentration and focus of White as he knows he's going to get contact and he's able to score through it.
That's good from White. Milwaukee has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Payne with it. Brissett's there. Portis finds Beasley. Now Payne. Shot clock at 6. Lopez passes to Portis. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Portis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Portis stayed focused and knocked the shot down even through the contact.
Pass to Cornette. Outside White. They get it back.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Now here's Lopez. Portis outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Beasley. Back to Portis. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Portis has gotten his third basket of the night. The Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Doubled by Beasley. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. It's White with a drive. Cornette controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Brissett. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. 4-point game. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack. And finished off by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Celtics out in front. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A. And not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
And the dunk by Lillard.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
And Holiday, here we go. For 3, Porzingis. The offensive rebound. Up top, Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Porzingis with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. Drive by Brown. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
Brown is so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling. You got to love how clever he is with the ball.
Pass to Lopez. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Tatum, a screen on Lillard. The drive by Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And and he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Left side, Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Holiday, a screen on Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Milwaukee has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Middleton outside. Out to Lillard. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. To the inside. Antetokounmpo. Counted and one. He'll have a chance. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaches challenging,
That's his first personal foul.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take
one shot.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Tatum with a screen. Brown with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Tatum passes to Horford. Clock at 6. The drive by Tatum. No, stopping him there. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. To adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 4. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. The strong finish by Giannis.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Back to Holiday. Kick to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Up and over Crowder. That one a little long.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Milwaukee's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Lillard against Holiday. Pass to Lopez to take the lead. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
As a free throw shooter, Lopez breaks the big man stereotype. He usually makes the most of these trips to the line.
The second one drops, and that ties this game up. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up 2 for 3.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the top.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Horford, a screen on Crowder. Horford outside. The kick to Tatum. To the wing on the left. Porzingis with it. Now guarded by Crowder.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now here's Lillard. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, off target.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the strike, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Lillard got a good look on the money. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. This is Kevin Harlan. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. George and Leonard are the forwards. Then it's Harden. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Mann in at the 2 guard. And for the Bucks, Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Crowder in at the 3 slot, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And these are 2 veteran-laden teams, Steve, battle-tested, and they know what's required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
Now here's Middleton. Outside Crowder, just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Stolen by George. In the corner, Harden drains it from beyond the arc.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a 3. That's money.
Crowder sets a screen for Lillard. Crowder against George from 15 feet away, and the shot's good from Crowder.
He's a power player. That's Crowder's game once he gets inside.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just 1 playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Contact, no problem for Leonard. He's a guy who cannot be rattled.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Harden. Lopez outside. 3-pointer. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Zubac, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Leonard finds Zubac. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Lopez. Lillard surveying the D. All sorts of time, and he connects with the jumper.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Passes it to Mann. Pass to Zubac. Here's Mann. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Milwaukee ball.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Lillard against Harden. From down in the low post, it goes.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
It's just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Tice is checked in.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And here's Harden for 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, in the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
Lillard attacking. Lays it up off the glass. Lillard's got 6 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Leonard. Harden the pass to Leonard. To the paint. Outside for George. Middleton against Leonard. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
A bruising bucket down low. Kawhi's not going to flinch because of a little contact.
Middleton, a screen on Hart. Here's Lillard. And with the rebound. Clippers leading by 3. Pass to Tice. Kicks it out to Harden. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here.
Get back on him once again.
1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Crowder sets a screen for Lillard. Up top, Crowder, guarded by Harden. Antetokounmpo against Harden. Just 5 on the clock. They get it back. Kicks it out to Lillard. And the Bucks miss again. Here now, the Clippers. Big stretch here going 10-2. And George with this stuff.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
The hard-working Lillard embraces contact head-on and just powers through it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leading by 5. Fires the 3. Jay Crowder with the rebound. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Middleton outside. He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Crowder in at the 3. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Giannis kicks to Crowder. Antetokounmpo, a screen on George. Lillard finds Giannis.
Milwaukee foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
First personal foul. First team foul.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
And the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. In the corner, Crowder with it. George against Middleton. Back to Crowder. 4 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Damian Lillard. Harden outside. They set the pick. Puts up a deep 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo could arguably be called the most feared slasher in league history. He says, I just tried to read the crowd, read the walls, and see where I can beat them. There's a second there that you can attack the seams and change your speed. I've done this 25 to 30 times every night, so I know what to look for. Kevin?
He definitely does, David. A master at his craft. Big EA, thanks for the report.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Alert against George. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Middleton left side. Lopez from long range. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers leading by 5. Now the pass to Man. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to Tice. Here's Harden on the wing. 12 points for him. 5 on the clock. Tice passes to Harden. That one drops for him. 14 points for James Harden.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Middleton outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Alert against Harden. Takes it inside. Out to the wing. Tice passes to Man.
2 minutes.
Right side George. Second shot opportunity. That one wide left.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Down low. Here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Leonard with the screen on Lillard. Leonard with no one around. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
It's George on the wing. The dish to Leonard. Lob pass to George. Stolen by Middleton. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Here's Giannis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. 52 seconds left now here in the second. Leonard attacking, and Lillard is going to pick up a foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
13 foul.
Here's Harden. He's got 14. Driving the lane, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Middleton outside. Lopez outside. Back to Middleton. Passes to Giannis. Lopez with the ball. Just 4 to shoot. And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
15 foul. At the line for Milwaukee.
And he knocks down the first one.
And the key for Lopez is playing strong. When he does this, he makes an impact on both ends.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Harden. Pass to Tice from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
That will count. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers ahead. Up, but all right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Ivica Zubac, Russell Westbrook out there with Powell. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Coffee in at the 3, the small forward.
You love the way Robin Lopez just goes after those missed shots. That's where he can do damage.
Westbrook kicks to Zubac. And the pass to Coffee. Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers.
Team foul. Clippers substitution. Number 44, Mason Plumlee.
Outside Westbrook. Plumlee attacking. Good D by Lopez. Bucks trail by 5. Now Payne. Lopez outside. From deep. Good on the triple. Lopez has got 5.
Well, Lopez knew he had space to get that shot off. He was ready for it.
Here's Plumlee. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Westbrook. And no good.
No one to blame on that one but himself. Get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Zubac is checked in for Plumlee.
40, Ivica Zubac.
Westbrook passes to Zubac. Lopez with the block.
And that is the length of Robin Lopez on display.
Beasley kicks to Portis. To the wing right side. Pass to Lopez. Here's Beauchamp for the lead. It's hauled in by Coffee.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
Payne looking around. Outside Portis. Inside to the right side. Lopez, a screen on Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Payne passes to Lopez. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Powell. And he banks in the lane. And now a 6-point Clipper lead.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
Timeout called, the Bucks. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Portis sets the pick for Payne. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Los Angeles on D. 6-point game. Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Robin Lopez leaving nothing to chance there with the dunk.
The feed to Tucker. You can't hit that time. Great D that time from Portis. Here's Payne. Outside Portis. Out to Payne. Outside Portis. Missed inside. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
As explosive as they come at the point guard position, Russell Westbrook playing at the rim.
And here's Payne. Still scoreless. Beasley outside. From outside, off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Westbrook, no good.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
To the inside, and Lopez throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. George comes in for Amir Coffey. Mann's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Middleton, a screen on Harden. And Lillard kicks to Middleton. To the middle, here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Here's Middleton. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
And we've reached the end of the third. Clippers lead by 7. And coming up... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Crowder and at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
To the paint. George against Crowder. And George kicks to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Rejected by Giannis.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot over.
Back to Lillard. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Pass to Giannis. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Harden wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, well, they just shoot that.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here was Adrian Griffith's message during the huddle. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thanks, David.
That competitive edge Damian Lillard plays with is outstanding. This is a guy that wants to win every single game.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
His rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And that one misses.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 9 points. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The wide open look here for Lopez. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And here's Harden for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Mann, finishes the break with a slam.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
Bucks trail by 11. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Lopez outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lopez has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Bucks. Middleton against Harden. Driving in. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Inside, here's Antetokounmpo, and he finishes nicely on the way. Giannis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
And George kicks to Leonard. In the corner, Harden, pocket 6. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. No good from outside. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Paul George with the steal. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden driving to the basket. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Middleton outside. The 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard with the ball. Out guarded by Crowder. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
On offense, here are the Bucks. 7-point differential. Nobody near Lillard. And the Bucks miss again. Diversified scoring in this one for them.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
Bucks ball.
Here's Crowder. The kick out to Lopez. 3-pointer, Lillard missed. So the Clippers with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when...
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for David Aldridge. basketball. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Outside the wings are Hield and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in at the 1.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Down low. And he gets the bucket.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Memphis with the ball. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. To the inside. Adams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Morant with the screen on Hield. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night. And Bane no good on that one. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Jackson with the screen. Williams passes to Jackson. The rebound by Turner. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Toppin throws it down.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Morant drives in. Here he goes. And they pick up 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Crafty move, and Halliburton slams it in.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Morant looking around. Outside Jackson. Here's the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Hield outside. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Adams.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies.
Here's Halliburton. The Pacers getting another chance here. Mathurin finds Halliburton. Hield sets the pick for Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Clark, a screen on Halliburton. Clark against Halliburton. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Toppin kicks to Turner. Turner with the screen. Halliburton passes to Turner. And the rejection by Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Williams. to the middle. And Morant throws it down.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Halliburton passes to Hield. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Morant kicks to Clark. Memphis moving that ball around. Mathurin against Williams. Shot clock at 5. Jackson has the open look. Clark outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Indiana out in front, up by... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And so in the game for the Pacers. Outside the wings are Hield and Mathurin. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. And it's Halliburton into the 1 spot. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Halliburton flies in. Scoring the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Jackson kicks to Morant. Jackson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Back to Morant. Jackson a screen on Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and their point guard, Tyrese Halliburton, has a lot to do with that. Coach Rick Carlisle said his will to win is spectacular for a young player. He's the motor, the engine who drives our team. When people look and say we're fun to watch, he's the head of the snake. He sets the tone for that in a big way. Kevin?
In a big way. High praise. Hey, David, thank you. Mathurin attacking, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Boy, Mathurin takes off and doesn't stop until he's at the cup. Look out below.
Bain kicks to Jackson. Clark sets a screen for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick-and-roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
And the shot goes down.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
Halliburton against Clark. Morant with the steal. Here's the break. Bain passes to Morant. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Off target from outside. Pacers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Swiped it away. Clark with it. Out guarded by Hield. Williams dishes to Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Frank, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Tapping a screen on Morant. Halliburton kicks to Turner. And they recover it. Tapping a screen on Williams. Mathurin finds Toppin. Back to Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Indiana again missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. Well, what he lacks in size brings up to the center. He makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Down low. Jackson down low. He's against Turner. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pacers trail by 3. 29 seconds left in the first half. Halliburton drives in. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And he drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Morant with a wide-open look. They grab their own miss.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Here's Toppin. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Kennard is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Roddy in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Kennard with a screen on McConnell. Kennard finds Aldama. And stolen by McConnell. Now the Pacers moving it up. They get a hand on it, and that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. And Memphis making a change here. Adams checked in. Here's Nesmith. Knocks down the 3 ball. Nesmith has got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. It wasn't the best of seasons, George, for the Indiana Pacers last year. But there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appeared to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction.
Brown throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Roddy gets it to go.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
They set the pick. The kick out to Walker. Lets the three fly. And the Pacers another three.
3 points.
Oh, what a weapon. Walker can abuse you inside, and he can also stretch the floor.
Adams down low. Guarded by Jackson. From them one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Adams.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Inside, here's Jackson. Goes back up, and it's good on the way up. Jackson's got his first points of the night.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Kennard against Brown. There's the drive. There's a screen by Aldama. Body the pass to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Adams' shot is off.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. And there's the pass to Roddy. Outside for Smart.
2 minutes remaining in the
He
quarter.
takes it in for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Brown. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The Pacers making a switch here. Wara checked in. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the court. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are forming chemistry. Tyrese Halliburton said in recent years, they were saying the locker room was a quiet place, not many conversations. We've tried to impact the culture and create a different atmosphere. It's genuine. We appreciate and love each other. We want to see each other succeed and prove people wrong. Kevin?
Yeah, I know you agree with me. They are on their way. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Kennard gets to Smart. From past the arc. Walker with the rebound. Indiana leading by 9. There's the pick. Passes it to Nora. The kick out to Walker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Steven Adams picks one up.
And part of what people like about Walker pre-draft was his defensive skills. But he has the makings of a versatile two-way guy, giving good coaching.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Both good from the line that time. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside Jackson. Adams sets the pick for Jackson. Dishes to Adams. Back to Jackson. Outside Williams. Jackson a screen on Halliburton. Morant with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Loads it up for Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And so it's Indiana looking at a 13-point lead. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Outside, the wings are Hield and Mathurin. Walker out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Bain passes to Jackson. Can't hit that one. Walker with some nice D. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Hield outside. From deep three-point land, the long distance three is buried. Hield's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Pacers. Clark, a screen on Halliburton. Clark outside. Williams finds Jackson. Clark outside. It's stolen by Mathurin. Halliburton with it. Williams picks him up.
Yeah, Mathurin creating problems with his defense and his speed.
The Grizzlies trail by 18. Morant outside. Jackson, a screen on Toppin. Outside for Jackson. He dishes it to Clark. Back to Jackson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson's going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
And Indiana making a change here. Turner's checked in. Halliburton passes to Hield. He kicks it to Turner. Indiana moving it around. Halliburton outside. Takes the three. That one misses. The Grizzlies shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Hield against Bain. Morant outside. It's stolen by Hield. Halliburton for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant dishes to Jackson. And Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And it's Mathurin missing. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Bain kicks to Clark. Outside Williams with the drive. Clark the pass to Bain. Clark sets a screen for Bain. Over Hield, and the Grizzlies tack on two more.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. The dish to Morant. Back to Bain. For the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Bain's got it back down to single digits for the Grizzlies. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Over in the corner, Turner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Turner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Morant kicks to Jackson, and it's sent back by Turner.
I tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
On defense, Indiana. They lead by 11. It's Morant with the drive.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down.
And this kid throws down some mean dunks. Jackson showcasing his athleticism on that one.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Off target with his 3. And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 14-3 run. Payne for 3. Toppin with the steal. Three-pointer heel. Indiana again missing. Left side, Bain. Now here's Morant for 3. Misses. And so the Pacers take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg.
Greg. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's Sabonis in its center. 5 to shoot. Monk passes to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Barnes. Fox with the ball. Second chance shot. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Clark, the pass to Jackson. Back to Clark. Over to the left wing. And here's Morant outside. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Kings. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Out to Sabonis. Outside Barnes. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Tries it from 19. Sabonis can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
Now here's Morant. Williams with the screen to the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Fox. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all. You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. And the basket by Monk.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Payne with a screen on Fox. And here's Morant outside. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Out to Sabonis. Pass to Murray. Fox outside. Inside. Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. And here's Sabonis. Goes back up. And there it is for him.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Morant against Fox. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Fox the pass to Murray. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Morant finds Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:14 left in the first quarter. Morant into the lane. Morant with the slam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Barnes with a screen on Morant. Fox the pass to Barnes. 2 points. That one goes.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Morant surveying the floor. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Fox right side. And Fox powers it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, he liked to pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Monk into the lane. Pass to Sabonis. Fox outside. And stolen by Morant.
Team foul. De'Aaron Fox. His third personal foul.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Seven seconds left in the first. Payne with a screen on Fox. The drive by Morant. Morant. It's good on the putback. Morant's got 10.
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit, really getting after it on the glass.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fun.
The skill, the grace, Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Timeout called, Sacramento. So the Kings making a change here. Fox is checked in. And Fox has got the ball here for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A. It was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won. It was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Clark with a screen on Fox. From deep, Morant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Fox, the pass to Murray. Down low. Nifty move. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Jackson with a screen on Fox. Morant, the pass to Clark. Murray against Morant. Morant with the slam!
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Monk against Bain. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. It's a one-on-one situation. Bain against Barnes. It's stolen by Barnes. Sabonis outside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
Kicks it out to Bain. Morant with a screen on Monk. From deep, Bain. Morant finds Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
The Grizzlies have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Clark with a screen on Fox. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
Herter's checked in for Sacramento. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Williams with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively.
The team first breaks out of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
The Kings have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Barnes with a screen on Bain. Sabonis outside. Pass to Barnes. Back to Sabonis. Clock at 4. Outside Murray. Puts up a 3. Unable to get that one. And here's Memphis. They're on a 12-4 run. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
And the basket by Monk.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. 1:03 left in the second quarter. No good. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Back to Bain. Morant, he's open, and that one's on target from the wing. Morant's got 21 points in the game.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Outside Barnes. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. For Memphis, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. Left side Morant. Back to Jackson. To the paint. 2 on the clock. Can't get the layup.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And so it's Memphis. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Kevin Herter out there with Mitchell. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Vazinkoff in at the 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Kings finally last season snapped their 16-year playoff drought. And Coach Mike Brown said, quote, "You take a job to try and build a championship-level team. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you have to believe. We are going to keep working, and we will get there." Brian?
Well, that's what he's all about. He's the reigning coach of the year, Allie. Thank you. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams is checked in. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, B.A., and can also balance some of that youth with experience. And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Here he goes. Roddy, the pass to Adams. Smart against Mitchell. Inside, Roddy. Hauled in by the Kings.
He just can't resist the urge to try and do something special, and it cost them 2 points.
Mitchell, the pass to Lyles. Now here's McGee, defended by Smart. Yep, that one goes. McGee's got his first 2 points of the night.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this season.
Smart against Mitchell. Kennard outside from deep. Pure from three-point range. Kennard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Smart against Mitchell. Herder, a screen on Smart. Mitchell, the pass to Herder. 6 to shoot. Pass to Lyles. Down low. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Lynn's checked in for McGee.
King substitution, number 25, Alex Lynn.
The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Kennard outside. Back to Smart. And there's a pick. Kennard outside. Takes the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Lyles. Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell, the pass to Herder.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Into the lane. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Well, of late, it seems like Kevin Herder has taken his game to another level, Richard.
Well, a knockdown shooter, the Kings have made it a priority to set him up for quality looks, and they have reaped the benefits of those looks.
Herder into the lane. On the take. Pass to Lynn. Beyond the arc. Adams grabs the miss.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Kennard has the open look. Lynn pulls it in.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Herder with it. He's picked up by Adams. Herder passes to Lynn. Outside Mitchell. There's a screen by Lynn. Mitchell, good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Herder against Kennard. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Pass to Herder. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Known as one of the game's great three-point shooters, Herder knows his role and plays it well.
For Memphis, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Kennard against Herder. Kennard outside. Aldama outside. Smart passes to Kennard. From the arc. Kept alive. Here's Adams, and it's slammed in by Adams.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
And so it's Memphis continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Timeout call, Sacramento.
You have to admit, Richard, guys love working with a player like Steven Adams. Always ready to do the dirty work.
Oh, yeah, and he's so focused on the little things. Give me a teammate like that any time on any team. You'll love them because these guys help decide games in big ways.
Sacramento shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice job completing the break. Triple J gets the points.
And it's the Kings ball. Outside Barnes. Picked by Sabonis. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Bain against Fox. Out to Sabonis. Wide open. And the bucket is good. Morant with it. With the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
You're going to love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Here's Sacramento down. Barnes with a screen on Morant. Fox goes in. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Morant. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Out to the right wing. McGee passes to Fox. McGee a screen. And it's Fox missing. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Fox, that's good.
The defense looking helpless to stop Fox. This guy fears no one.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Williams a screen on Fox. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Takes it inside. Rebounded by Fox.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Outside Monk. Fires from deep. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Morant into the lane. Jackson on the wing. Covered by McGee. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. From deep, Morant. Rebound by the Kings. Fox, the pass to Barnes. And Morant clears the board. Morant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams finds Bain. Back to Williams. Now Bain. Clark outside. Outside Morant. Clark with a screen on Fox. And here's Morant outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Morant's got 26.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Grizzlies.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Barnes passes to Fox. Back to Barnes. And stolen by Morant. Here's Bain. And that one is hammered home.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Barnes with a screen on Morant. Pass to Sabonis. Out to the wing. Outside Barnes. There's the 3. And De'Aaron Fox with the 3.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. On the take. Barnes with the rebound. It's Monk on the wing. The three. And the Kings with another three.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. He's still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And a lot of style and a lot of confidence coming off the Kings. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA. On 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kemp. And Greg, on paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk, and it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Halliburton, driving to the basket. It's good.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Fox passes to Monk. The kick out to Sabonis. In the corner, Murray with it. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Monk with a screen on Halliburton. Clock at 4, and it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent, as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Sabonis can't get that one to go. Sabonis has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Good decision-making by Hill, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Barnes, screen on Hill. Right side, Sabonis. Barnes outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. Back to Sabonis. And slammed down by Sabonis.
I love the spontaneity of Barnes. I mean, not easy to guard in the pick and roll, capable of slicing passes around the defense.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Barnes, screen on Mathurin. Monk finds Barnes to the inside. Sabonis fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
One of the attributes Sabonis has is he's excellent at drawing fouls. I mean, even when the contact happens, he doesn't let it affect his shot.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State, Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland. and one of the best people in the league as well.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Traps in the tray.
Quick thinking from Mathurin there. Excellent rising up and capitalizing off the catch.
And here is Fox.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Passes it to Monk. Launches it. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists tonight.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Shot's good by Turner.
Yeah, in today's basketball world, big men have to shoot it, and Turner's got a nice touch and pretty good range out there.
Barnes outside. To the paint. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got 9. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So we'll see Tyrese Halliburton go to the line here. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Wide open look here for Murray. Hits it from 3-point range.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Monk. Bucket is good. He's got 11.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Barnes screen on Halliburton. Here's Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Back to Turner. Shoots the 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Turner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Monk with a screen on Halliburton. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's Sacramento leading by just 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Mitchell. Trey Lyles out there with McGee. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Vezenkov at the small 4. So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Here come your Indiana Pacers.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And it's Barnes with the ball for Sacramento. Barnes screen on Halliburton. Barnes looking around from downtown, and there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Barnes.
3 points.
Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight. And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first. first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
They repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Fox with it, out guarded by Hield. Back to Fox. Sabonis, a screen on Hield. And good that time. Fox has got the lead up to 7 now for Sacramento. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 13.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Fires for 3. Pacers with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alton. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. Toppin inside. He's covered by Murray. Toppin a screen on Fox. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot on. Right on the bucket. Hield's got his first basket of the night.
You know, it's like a sixth sense for Hield. Always knows when time is running short.
Barnes screen on Halliburton. Barnes dishes to Fox. Back to Barnes. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Barnes has got his second basket. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Nobody near Barnes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Boy, you got to respect the long-range accuracy of Barnes now. When he gets a little daylight, he's dangerous from the perimeter.
Halliburton kicks to Hield. Halliburton against Monk. Yes, that goes in. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just excellent concentration there by Halliburton. Not allowing the bump by the defense to throw him off his mark.
Right side, Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. Fox against Toppin. A second chance effort, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One is on Hield.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
And Sabonis drops them both. Pacers trail by 5. Toppin a screen on Fox. Halliburton passes to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. And he lobs it toward the rim, and Toppin throws it down.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Left side, Sabonis. Up top, Monk. Defended by Mathurin. And here's Barnes for 3. Hands it from downtown. Barnes is... got 11 points.
Barnes, one of the best catch-and-shoot guys around. Awesome at filling out the defense and then taking advantage of what's available.
Kept alive. They kick out to Hield. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shot's good by Turner.
Man, I love watching Turner pull up for the jumper. Always helps to have a bigger guy who can shoot the ball.
Barnes screen on Halliburton. Pulls up. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Fox. Fox has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. On its way from Turner for 2. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Pacers trail by 5. The backcourt pair for them, Halliburton and Brown. Isaiah Jackson out there with Walker. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. That's the Pacers 5. Now Herter. Barnes screen on Halliburton. Pass to McGee. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McGee's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, in close shots that he takes.
Brown sets a screen for Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Lyles. That shot off. Walker with some nice deep. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Halliburton against Mitchell. Barnes kicks to Mitchell. Inside and taken away by Brown. Here's Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that in from Walker. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Wara checked in, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Sinks the triple. Vazenkov's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. And the dunk pile.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
You can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Norrell, covered by Mitchell. A nice shot by Nesmith.
It seems as if someone got their signals crossed he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Mitchell outside. Lyles a screen on McConnell. Mitchell passes to Lyles. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Assist goes to
Mitchell's got his third assist on the night.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Kings leading now by 6. The Kings shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Kings.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Lyles a screen on McConnell. The pass to Lyles. Here's Hurt. 5 on the clock. Trying to find Len. Gets it to him. And the shot goes in. And it's a 9-point Kings lead.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Nora for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Herter. Shoots over Brown. And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got 5 points so far.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
McConnell passes to Nora. Back to McConnell. Passes it to Nora. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 6 points for him.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Herter with a screen on McConnell. Herter against Brown. Pass to Lyles. To the inside. And the dunk by Land.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Here's McConnell. Still yet to score. The pass to Nora. Driving the lane. No good there. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Kings lead by 7. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. Home in the paint. The shot by Turner no good. And now the Kings fast break. The wide open look here for Fox. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Fox has got the lead up to 11 now for Sacramento. Turner with a screen for Heel. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Monk has some real bounce now. When he's clear for takeoff, he's not hesitating at all before he launches.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Monk with a screen on Halliburton. Mathurin against Monk. Down low, Barnes takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Kings lead by 12. Halliburton passes to Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Oh, you can't let Turner get inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Fox against Halliburton. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Fox. Sabonis has got 5 points in the quarter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Kings leading now by 13. There's the dish to Barnes. Monk with the ball. There's the three. Not going to go that time. Healed against Monk. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Takes a three. Rebound by Murray. The Kings have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And it's Murray with the jam.
And you can expect this to happen when you give Murray the lane like that. Big time finish.
Here's Toppin.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Murray outside. To the middle. Sabonis. And it's sent back by Turner. On the wing, Hield. He's covered by Murray. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Hield. Off the inbound. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Everything I've seen from Sabonis has been really impressive. I love the way he's getting it done now.
It's stolen by Monk. Murray down low, over Hield, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for Sacramento.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Domantas Sabonis.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Murray, a screen on Hield. The drive by Barnes.
You can't allow Barnes just to run roughshod over you. I mean, you got to clog up any lane to the rim because he's really good at drawing the call.
Harrison Barnes taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Now the Pacers with it. 17-point game. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Toppin against Murray. Catherine passes to Toppin. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead.
Visiting
Grant a look at the future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, B.A., these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the point. Now here's Halliburton. From behind the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
With the crossover.
Throw it down, young
Clear
fella.
that deck.
Deck cleared.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
When you talk about a team on the rise, the Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smithy.
BA, they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
They grab their own miss. To the inside, Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray. Halliburton's got his second basket on the night.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Indiana.
This is the shot they wanted to get. The right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Hield for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Long-range shots like that, almost effortless for Hield. Every chance he gets, he'll take that shot.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Morant surveying the floor. Jackson on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this. Here he goes.
Using a variety of moves, Jackson can put it on the floor in space, in transition, or on closeout.
Wow! Crazy good!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Morant with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Williams passes to Morant. To the middle. And Toppin pulls it down.
Love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
To the wing, right side. The 3 is up. Offensive board. Toppin, screen on Morant. And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Here's Hield. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off.
I love how aggressive Bane is on defense. He doesn't give his man much room to work with.
Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside, Williams. There's the drive. And the dunk by Jackson.
Absolutely owning the hoop. Jaren Jackson Jr. left, no doubt.
Hield up top. Halliburton outside. Hield, a screen on Morant. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. And the basket by Halliburton.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Clark with a screen on Hield. Kicks it out to Jackson. There's the triple. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Toppin finds Turner. Back to Toppin. Pass to Hield. Bane. No good, a bit long that time. And the Grizzlies call time here.
The loudest Celtics get t-shirts right here. Your Pacers record dates here, everyone. Come on, let me hear you. Joseph Brown, back to the winner. Here they are, your Indiana Pacemates.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Jackson on the wing. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson the screen, and it's Clark on the take. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And the basket by Hield.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. The Pacers out in front, up by 10. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Hield and Matherin at the 2 and the 3. And it's Halliburton in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Smitty, let me ask you. You think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. Hard foul now to be a flagrant. So guys have to play careful.
Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Pass to Adams. Jackson against Toppin. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Jackson, the screen. Aggressive take from Morant. Morant with the slam!
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Here's Hield. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. Jackson on the wing, guarded by Toppin. Outside Bane. Adams with a screen on Hield. A good look from Bane. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Bane's got his first 2 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Benedict Matherin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, a lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. It's Matherin with a drive. And a two-handed jam!
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Jackson with a screen on Halliburton. And he drives in. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Toppin goes in. Pass to Turner. Hield for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Yeah, no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
Morant finds Adams. Matherin against Williams. Outside Morant. From downtown. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
I guess Ja didn't like seeing the 3 at the other end. That's the fire he plays with.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Adams with a screen on heel. Here's Bain. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Just 2 to shoot. Morant with the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Turner in the high post. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Morant, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Here's Turner. Nice move. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Turner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Bain against Hield. Bain with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Morant outside. And it's Morant again missing. Indiana has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Hield drives in. And here's Turner from the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Morant, he's open. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Mathurin, a screen on Jackson. Toppin passes to Mathurin. Pass to Turner. Back to Mathurin. Fires the 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Indiana. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Build it. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Marcus Smart out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Roddy in at the small forward position. A new lineup here for Indiana. And for Indiana, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. B.A., I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Nice shot by Walker.
Can't sleep on this rookie from beyond the arc. Maybe not Walker's strength, but he will hurt you from deep.
Here's Kennard. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Jackson with a screen on Smart. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. Out left to the wing. McConnell against Kennard. Aldama outside. Back to Kennard. 3-pointer. The rebound by Nesmith.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
No coverage that time.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Kennard on the wing. Smart, a screen on Brown. Pass to Adams. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. Nora's checked in for Indiana.
Onto the court for the Pacers. Number 13.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Smart passes to Adams. Looking to win the run. Kennard with it. Picked by Aldama. Another shot, and it's Kennard on the take. And he sinks the layup. Kennard's got his first points of the game.
Can't let Kennard get this close. Once you do, he's going up with it.
Smitty, Luke Kennard doesn't have a complete game, but his shooting is elite.
Yes, B.A. As a knockdown shooter, he is one of the best in the business. When he gets it going, he can bury you with his triples.
Adams, shot's good.
What I like about Adams, he just knows where to be. Nice play.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Outside for McConnell. No good on the triple. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Smart for 3. Buries it from 3. Smart's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
2 minutes.
Here's Neesmith. No made baskets yet. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Grizzlies on D. They trail by 18. Pass to Neesmith. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
To the left side wing. Picked by Aldama. Here's Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And the basket by Brown.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Oh, it's stolen by Adams. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Smart looking around. Aldama, the pass to Smart. Pulls up. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Walker finds McConnell. Here's Neesmith. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nora. Misses the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Aldama outside. Pass to Roddy. Adams a screen. Roddy, the pass to Kennard. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Smart for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Up top, Walker drives to the hoop. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the free throw, no good.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Pacers out in front, up 19. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Heald and Matherin at the 2 and the 3. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Turner, a screen on Morant. Takes a 3. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Hield finds Turner. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Here's Halliburton.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it all. Quick to the ball, provides great rim protection, and he never gives up on plays. The explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
They get it again. Out to Hield. Pass to Toppin. Back to Hield. Launches it. He drops it from range.
Capable of lighting it up any given night. Hield's offensive game is only getting better.
Clark, the pass to Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Halliburton on the wing. Pounded by Morant. Hield passes to Halliburton. Back to Hield. Down low. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Clark. Williams with it. Picked up by Matherin. The 3 from Bain. Sends it home from three-point land.
As steady as they come from 3, Desmond Bain is so crucial to this team's offense.
Turner finds Toppin. Out to Hield. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Three-pointer. Turner, no good.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
The 3 from Bain. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain. Not wasting any time going up with this shot.
Hield for 3. Clark grabs the board. And here are the Grizzlies. Good momentum. 8 straight points.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Hield. Toppin, a screen on Bain. Hield from outside. Outside for Halliburton. Goes back up. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well indeed.
Sinks it from distance.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Nice shot by Turner.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Back to Bain. On the wing, Bain. Up top, Jackson. With the fadeaway. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
This is why we talk about carving out position rather than trying to sneak in. You've got to be willing to put in the work.
Halliburton left side to the inside. Pass to Toppin. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Pacers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency from Miles Turner.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
From deep, Morant. And another miss by Memphis. Indiana on offense. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Turner, a screen on Williams. Inside, stolen by Bain. Morant, the pass to Williams. The 3 from Bain. The Pacers pull it in. Outside heel. The three. Off on that one. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed that. week here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on two. These teams are two of the West's most dominant squads, Smitty. Always fun to see a conference battle.
B.A. big bragging rights on the line here. Both teams want to own the Western Conference, but there's only room for one at the top.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game. On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Murray, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
The drive by Morant. Tipped.
They're staying active and keeping his hands moving. Murray anticipated the shot and sent it away.
Grizzlies with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Fox against Morant. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Clark with a screen on Fox. With the teardrop. And scoring inside is Morant.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Barnes with a screen on Morant. And it's Fox penetrating. It's good. Fox has got 8 points.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
Outside Morant, driving in, and the layup is good off the glass. 6 points for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Morant, pass to Bane. Morant against Fox. Offensive rebound. Clark. And he converts the layup. Clark's gotten his second bucket.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
Now here's Morant. Jackson, pass to Williams. Jackson with a screen on Fox. From deep, Morant. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
I love the competitive fire Ja Morant plays with, coming right back with his own 3.
Outside Barnes. Murray, a screen on Williams. Out to Sabonis. Outside Murray. 4 on the clock. Here's the floater.
Just looking to establish himself inside. Murray forces the defense into a foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Sacramento.
So he gets them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Fox against Morant. 1:14 left to play in the first. And he's going for the oop here. And the dunk by Jackson.
One thing that makes Jaren such a great alley-oop target is his hands, measured at enormous 10 inches long.
Now here's Sabonis. No points yet. Going inside. Here's Barnes. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Williams.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Timeout called. Sacramento.
For the t-shirt toss, everyone.
For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Sabonis, left side. Pass to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Morant. Here's Fox. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
A slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
Kicks it out to Clark. Outside Payne. Clark with a screen on Fox. From deep, Payne. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And Fox powers it home.
And setting the table for his guys. Sabonis is such a shrewd and cunning distributor.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
So on the floor from Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Payne is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the point guard position.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. And it's the Kings with the ball. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. The reverse. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
Now here's Morant. He's got 15. Count that bucket. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
It's Fox with a drive. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Jackson with a screen on Fox. Morant finds Clark. Morant against Fox. Morant looking around. Morant. Oh, Morant! Wow!
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Out to the wing, and here's Sabonis outside. The Grizzlies pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
For a big man to be that fluid and that coordinated as a runner, it's a huge advantage. Jaren Jackson getting it done in transition.
Now here's Morant. 19 points in the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Bane, the pass to Jackson. The drive by Bane. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The range on Desmond Bane's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
B.A., he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Memphis leading. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Morant against Fox. And here's Clark for 3. Connects from downtown. Clark's got 7 points in the game.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
This one for 3. And it's Fox missing. The Grizzlies have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Morant, the pass to Williams. Timeout call. Memphis.
Get out, fans! Is your squad.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Timeout.
Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Not only is Jaren a viable option from 3, he's a primary threat from there. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Get loud right now,
1:19 left in the second period.
Sacramento Kings breaker.
Fox, the pass to Monk. Now Sabonis lets it fly. Gets a very good look and converts.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Barnes finds Murray. Murray, a screen on Bane. Monk for 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Morant. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 11-point game. Monk passes to Sabonis. Back to Monk from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Monk's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
JaVale McGee out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Davion Mitchell. Then there's Kevin Huerter. And it's Vezinkov in at small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Well, Memphis shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Here's Kennard. Three-pointer off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Now here's Smart. And again, Memphis no good. Huerter with it. He's picked up by Adams. Pass to Vezinkov. Here's Lyles. Here's McGee. No points so far. Up and over Kennard. And there are the Kings with another bucket. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Kennard finds Smart. And here's Adams. Kicks it out to Kennard. Smart, a screen on Huerter. Here's Kennard. Oh, McGee with the block. To the inside. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Lynn's checked in for the Kings.
For your Kings, number 25.
Mitchell, the pass to Lyles. Here's Vezinkov. Oh, he picked him clean. Pass to Adams. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
McGee, he's checked in for Lynn. Now here's Smart. Adams with the ball. Kennard outside. And there's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Pretty clever move by Kennard. Staying committed inside and getting the whistle.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Timeout called, Sacramento. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Smart passes to Adams. Adams with a screen on Huerter. Kennard finds Smart. Back to Kennard. 5 on the clock. Smart, a screen on Huerter. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Outstanding decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
Pass to Vezinkov. Outside for Mitchell. Lyles a screen. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. Here's Lyles. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. For Memphis, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. They get it back.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
And the ball out of play, the Grizzlies will have it. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there.
On the court.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Fox against Smart. Kennard outside. Uncovered. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Kennard's got 6 in the quarter.
This is what Luke Kennard does. Gets to his spot and knocks it down.
Barnes a screen. Pass to Sabonis. The 3 ball. Drains the triple. Sabonis has got 5.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Smart passes to Aldama. Back to Smart. The three is up. Hauled in by the Kings. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, excellent work in transition from Fox. Pushing the pace and supporting the fast break.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter.
Substituting.
And it's Moran off the drive. Jackson, the pass to Clark. Moran against Fox. Moran elevates at the rim.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Fox deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Man, good whistle there.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
23 seconds left to play in the third. Barnes against Moran. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? It's the Grizzlies up by 7. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Memphis, Moran and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Barnes with a screen on Moran. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Clark outside. Good, and the setup by Moran. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Fox against Moran. Barnes the screen. Fox outside. Clock at 6. To the paint. Barnes no good. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter.
They need his talent on the floor. Now they're going to have to get it done without him.
The Kings making a switch here. Herder's checked in. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bane can shoot it from all over.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Clark. Morant with it. Monk covers. Clark with a screen on Monk. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second team foul.
And that one misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
Keeping that dribble alive, Herter does a good job of picking his way through the defense.
Monk against Morant. Kicks it out to Clark. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
2 open that time. They didn't look easy.
Knowing Sabonis has three-point range, you have to honor his mid-range shot. Very dependable from there, too.
Clark, the pass to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Monk. Back to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. Barnes with the rebound. The Kings trailing. Jumps up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Gotta like this. Sabonis seeing an opportunity, taking the initiative, and daring the D to get aggressive.
That one's no good.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Morant against Barnes. Right side Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Few guys do it better. Downhill John Morant can seem unstoppable.
Here's Monk. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 4. Herter passes to Sabonis. Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Here's Herter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Well, this is what they want from Herter. Be assertive and make plays.
And both free throws good for Herter.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
Morant into the lane. Kicks it out to Clark. 4-3. Hauled in by the Kings.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Sabonis with a screen on Morant. Sabonis right side. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Important points by Sabonis, playing like the all-star he is.
Jackson down low. He's guarded by Sabonis. Williams passes to Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Jackson. Second shot opportunity. And it's in.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Sabonis outside. Barnes the screen. Sabonis the pass to Barnes. Count it!
And just a crucial shot by Barnes, taking it upon himself and coming through.
Monk against Morant. Bane with a screen on Monk. Pass to Clark. Now Bane. Jackson with a screen on Herter. From deep, Bane. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
taking 3 shots.
Even after the video review,
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
and give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
How big is that? Or should I say, how big might that become? Just a brutal mistake.
Now a timeout by Sacramento.
The Kings with the timeout. Fans, your king, you can't beat. Fans, let's hear it. We're almost there.
Here's Sabonis. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Time expired. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Timeout called. Sacramento.
Timeout.
Attention fans, down the court is your big star. Get out. Substituting on the court.
Here's Mitchell. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. And it's Barnes in at the three. And the shot goes in.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
Barnes with a screen on Bain. And it's Monk off the drive. Over Bain. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Outside Barnes.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Pass to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Barnes a screen. A great take by Murray.
Oh my, a monster bucket from Keegan Murray, answering the call.
Morant finds Jackson. Kicks it out to Clark. And the Grizzlies call time here.
You all know what time it is.
Burgers checked in for Sacramento.
1-6 crew, everyone. In the lineup for your Kings.
Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. Morant, pass to Clark. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Let's go with a 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Murray scanning the floor. Sabonis outside. He buries it from 3. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead.
And what a leader this guy is. Sabonis demanding the ball when the game is tight.
And it's Morant missing. The Kings have gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Sabonis with a screen on Bain. Sabonis outside. Pass to Bain. Morant against Herter. Morant, the pass to Bain. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Murray. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Barnes with a screen on Morant. Herter passes to Barnes. Outside Murray. No good with a layup.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
And it's good. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Monk passes to Sabonis. Oh, no good. Oh, he got it. He got it.
Prolific on the glass. I mean, Sabonis turning that board into points.
And the Grizzlies call time here. They're behind by 2. 1 second left in OT. Guys, what do you think?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
From deep, Bain. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
You know, with all the talent in these two backcourt doors, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Outside, the wings are Heald and Mathurin. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Barnes screen on Halliburton. Barnes against Halliburton. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
See, Sabonis continues to hone that three-point shot. He has got the touch and the confidence to let it go from there.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Halliburton's got 5 points so far. Sabonis' screen on Halliburton. Outside, Sabonis. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
And it's in there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
All going up court. And And Halliburton slams it in.
That's Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Get loud right now, Kings fans. Those were your Sacramento Kings breakers.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
And here is Turner following the three from Sabonis. Turner passes to Mathurin. A three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points run up from outside here in the first. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Fox must continue to work on that shot. And when he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble.
Now, here is Halliburton. He has 7. Shots good by Turner.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Fox, and the layup is good. Fox has got 5 now.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Makes it off the glass.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator, and that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 9. Here's Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And it's 7 points for Miles Turner.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Murray scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. To the left side wing. Right side Sabonis. Off target with his 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And stolen by Murray. 1:15 left in the first quarter.
Well, Sabonis has proven I am now a premier force on the offensive end. He's cooking.
Halliburton outside. Outside Turner. Healed outside. Turner with a screen for Heel. Takes it inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Murray. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Sabonis with the ball. Outguarded by Hield.
Well, the instinct takes over. Sabonis gets up the floor, ready to finish the play.
Toppin finds Halliburton. Here's Turner, defended by Sabonis. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Monk. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. The Pacers have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Tries again. Mathurin, good.
Mathurin carving out space, capitalizing in close.
Halliburton against Fox. Barnes screen on Halliburton. Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Fox has got 8 points. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
The previous play is under.
You're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired. It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for the King. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Backcourt pair is Fox and Monk, and it's Barnes in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Out to Turner. Halliburton against Sabonis. Pass to Toppin. Wants to get it to Turner and does.
That's just good awareness from Toppin, willing to get it to the open guy immediately. Love the unselfishness.
Sabonis and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Turner fires the 3. Rebound by Murray.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Sabonis. And it's a 4-point Sacramento lead. Pacers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. On the wing, Heel. Out defending. Feeds to Toppin. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Just a little screen and roll situation. Barnes with the athletic catch and finish. So nicely done.
And the dunk by Barnes.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
Indiana again, turning it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Barnes sets a screen for Fox.
Well, that's called exhibiting power and quickness in the painted area. Barnes does a really good job drawing contact there.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. So he gets them both. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Monk with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Sabonis. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three.
13.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Pacers trail by 7. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 17. Drives to the hoop. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. The kick out to Barnes. Trying to find Monk and gets it to him. And it's good for 2.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Back to Turner. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And a miss there on the triple. Kings leading now by 6. That's good from Fox on the assist by Sabonis. Fox has got 14.
Yeah, just a tremendous find by Domantas Sabonis. This guy plays the game the right way.
Turner for 3. And no good that time. Here's Sabonis. The shot from the low post is good. Sabonis has got the lead up to 10 now for Sacramento.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity. And the
all right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
36.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Domantas Sabonis has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Outside, the wings are Heald and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton into the point guard position. Turner with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Halliburton. Outside Turner. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And there's the drive. And taken away by Brown. Out that one, the Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from McConnell.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Sabonis, no good. Pacers trail by 11.